All right. Good morning for whoever is out there. All right. Getting started a little early. Just because I want to get my screens all set up. We're up 2.7% pre-market and rising. Looks like the renewed idea that Amazon may be buying out AMC is getting people all hot and bothered. Yeah. So not too bad. Friday, almost no trading. Pretty decent trading in the pre-market here, with a bunch of people getting in just before market open, eh? Interesting. Oh, geez. Sell off right before open. 30 seconds before open. Geez. That was 0.4%. The volume on that. 3 grand. That's not too bad. That's tiny. All right. We're going to open in now. All right. Where are we going to start? 1.74. So that's pretty much right on Shane. Oh, yeah, I was right. That's pretty close. And we're already recovering. Okay. Well, we started in the cloud, so at least we have a little bit of wiggle room. We'll see how these opening salvos go. On side bar, I managed to successfully get the Twitter API to work. I can now post as a robot. There, the first tweet via my robot. Pretty good. Right. So next thing to do is got a code sitting on a hashtag. And then that's going to be the goal for the stream. What the rest of the market's like. Pretty good, actually. Green across the board. And pretty sizable for the Dow and the S&P too. Yeah, pretty good. 4s and 5s. Now we're picking stocks with a lot of movement, but realistically, most stocks don't move more than 1 to 5% a day. Generally, they're around 1%. Lately, stocks have been on fire, and 5% a day is not abnormal. But keep that in mind. Like a 4 is a lot. Now 4 for AMC, that's not a lot, right? Because it's a ridiculous stock. 4% for an index is crazy. Especially the big ones, you know, the Dow, S&P, NASDAQ, 100. Yeah, so this is pretty good. And 0.5% is not bad either. All right. Very nice. I like this little conflict that's going on here. It's looking good. There's a huge volume buy-in right at the start. Somebody bought in 273,000 shares. It's looking promising. Couple of high buy-ins again. The overall volume's low though. What are we at? 2? Going on 3. Yeah. So we're pretty slow volume here. Like almost ultra slow. About, yeah. We should be doing about 1 million a minute. And then by the time we hit 940, we should see 10 if we're going fast. Yeah, because in 30 minutes, low is 10 million. So that means we're doing 300,000 a second, or sorry, a minute. Yeah. Every 3 minutes, we would do 1 million. End up with 10 million over 30 seconds. Yeah. Or 30 minutes. Yeah. So we might be on track for that, actually. Looking at the volume, starting to pick up a little. Ooh, big buy-in, 60,000. We're floating, well, we were floating under 10, under 6,000 a second. Now we're floating at around 10 a second. It's a tick, to be exact. Ticks are less than a second, but it looks like on my screen they come in about 1 a second based on my data plan. Yeah. Now we're holding around 10 exact. So we're picking up on the speed, except it's red. Two big reds. Were they red? Yeah, both of them. Oh no, one was a half and half. One of them was a sell, which you can see right there with the divot. That was a sell. This one here is at the bottom, so it's half and half. This one's a sell. And those two are buy-ins, because you can see it pushed up the stock right there. Yeah. Because ticks don't have a direction. So you have to look at where they were one tick before to see the effect of that. Because you can't tell the difference between down volume and up volume, except for the effect that it causes. But you always have up volume where you have down volume. And technically, you can't go down without going, or you can't sell without a buyer and you can't buy without a seller. So the volume arguably has no direction. The stock has a direction, but the volume itself is directionless. Technically. Yeah. Now we'll give it about 5 more minutes before we call this good. We are in a bit of a collapse. This is nice. This green was very nice. Looked nice and healthy. This sudden drop, not so much. Just because the volume was too high on the drop. But hopefully, that's just a bump in the road. Let's see, is everybody else having a bump? They did have a little bit, 3 minutes in. 7 minutes in. 5 minutes in. And where's us? AMC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So maybe that was just a broader market thing. Yeah, 5 minutes. And the first one was 3. So if we go back to the Dow, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. Right here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. And we were 1, 3, 7, 8, 9, 11 on reds. Yeah. So yeah, maybe that is part of the broader market. We're just accentuating. We move more, right? A little more hyperactive. Which would explain why we look good, but we also look bad, because the red is being elongated by temporary market factors. That would make sense. And be common, very common. Which is why I always go look for it. Very common. Yeah, because this looks great. Like, that's a good push, solid strength. Look at the volume right on the bottom here. It's great. So that's why I was this was a little out of place. It's a little too strong. You'd normally see weakness in the green first. Green gives up, and then red pounces. You don't normally see green go real strong and then red come in real strong, because that's usually dumb. Who the hell sells why it's rocketing to the moon, right? They usually wait for the first sign of weakness. Yeah. But if someone's bailing portfolios, then they're not even looking at the stock. They don't care. Yeah. All right. Do. See. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see if this works. I need to figure out how to do a while. Okay, perfect. Track. Right. So yeah, we're following the worry line. Exactly, Shane. I'm just putting it up there to catch people who are searching for it. Someone posted it to a new streamer posted it to Facebook, and I'm like, this is dumb. They're not going to buy the stock at $30, you know, when they could have got it at $1, right? So they're going to buy all the competitors and then build something to challenge AMC or something like that. Yeah. How was your weekend? How was your weekend? Not too bad. Didn't do much. Health is so. I spent almost all of it coding. Wake up, code for like 12 hours, go to bed. Pretty good. Nice to get back in the groove and do something you like. And I'm so freaking close to completing a project. It's like, finally, I'll be able to done and dust this bad boy. A pain in the ass though, but 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 4 more days to hook up the database, which doesn't take that long. But I have to hook up the forms and validate the forms, and that's going to be a pain in the friggin' ass. So I've been avoiding it. So right now I'm hooking up the Twitter API. It took me 4 days of emails to friggin' dev Twitter to get them to approve my thing. They're like, are you going to be using it for nefarious purposes? Are any state actors using your shit? I'm like, you really had a big thing with that Russian group spying on Americans, haven't you? Using Twitter robots to control the elections. Like, I'm just a guy who tracks the fucking train in Ottawa, Canada. No one uses it but me. Well, I mean, people view the website and they're like, well, how's the data going to be used? And I'm like, well, people report the train broken down, and then I use that to make reports. Where it goes after that, I can't control. And they're like, well, we need to know where it goes. And it's like, holy shit, man. If I type a post saying, I'm hungry, and it ends up in Mexico and shared by 1 million people, and I become a celebrity, how the fuck am I going to know, right? Like, you can't track that shit. So, anyways, we went back and forth because they're clearly fishing for something, and I didn't know what they were fishing for. And so I just kept telling them, fuck, man, this is what I'm using it for. This is what it does. But their definition of use Twitter is like even reading the text. And it's like, well, I can't tell you who's going to read the text. Like, it can be anyone. It's public, right? Like, you tell me, you're the one that would know. So anyways, that's a lot of my weekend was that. Just, man, that was like 6 emails. And I had to write like 300 words, 200 words each time. And they'd keep asking the same thing because it's like a robot. It's like, please clarify if there's any state actor, public entities, whatever. There are no public entities. We need an exhausted list of any public entities that use your. Holy shit, son. What part of no? It was so bad. Killing me. Oh, man. I was gonna start ramping up the font size with bold. If they, yeah. Let's look at Riot. Oh, I spelled that wrong. ROIT. RIOT. Whoops. Yes, that's right. Shane spelt it wrong. That's at 5%. I wouldn't really call that ripping. Oh, yeah, and it's at a decision point too, or support resistance line, so it could easily come back down to 34 or 35. If things go well, it will be 38 and 40. When it was on the green candle. It's all good. After watching AMC for a month, any green is ripping. Yeah, I didn't expect that either. The news on Macy's is not that awesome, but I'm guessing people really love Toys R Us. And there's a lot of what is it? Digital activism now. Kind of same thing that happened to AMC. Oh, we're about to break out. Nice. So there's your power end shape, which ended here when we passed this red. And now we're flooring it. And we just broke new highs. Nice. Where's our next stop? Our next stop is 36.92, 35.97, 36, 36.20. And we might be able to push ourselves into the 37.38s. I'm going to get something to drink. Piece of Wheaties came off my tooth and flew into my lungs. That's why I'm coughing. Looks good. So yeah, we should probably floor it to basically where we are now. So somewhere around here, here, and then here, here, here. There, just to give some context. Yeah, exactly. But that's the game there, Freedom. I'll be right back, actually. Standing up, I realize I got to use the washroom, so I'll come back in a minute or two. All right. And she's back. Oh. All right. Dropped a few pounds of cargo so this plane can get going. Lighten the load. Let's see if we can convince it with a nice tree. Happy little trees. Okay. Next track, error. Okay. Awesome. Okay, good. And what are we going to be tracking? Ah, sweet. He works for the Fifth Estate now. Oh, yeah. This lady's awesome. I'm gonna send her a message. So that's what she looks like. Might have met her in public. Hmm. Catching up on all my old fam. With all the reporters and political types. Now that my health's a little bit better. Oh. Oh yeah, I need to figure out what I'm supposed to be tracking. OC. I could do OCC report. File. The Toys R Us in Canada was pretty good. Toys R Us is still in Canada, I think, right? It only closed in the States. Yeah. Yeah, the death of the toy store hurts, like the one day death of the theaters, right? It's going to hurt the American fabric cuz people don't like change, but you know, if you're trying to buy a toy, right? Why would you pay 5 times the price just because the store has other toys surrounding it, right? No, you'll buy it on Amazon on your way home from work with a click of the finger. The kid doesn't care, right? So the business model's toast. Yeah. So, yeah. Exactly. And in fairness, though, the retail industry does not have razor thin margins. They just say that because anything under 50% is not enough. It's like, fuck you guys. Yeah. You want to have staff 24/7 bloat out the ass and still pay everyone $1 million at corporate. My margins are too low. It's like, yeah, of course. If you're trying to run that kind of business, like Home Depot has 30 to 50% margins, and they're always whining that they don't get enough money on their lumber. It's like you're moving $1 billion worth of lumber. Even if you took a fucking penny from every lumber, which you don't, you take dollars, you are rolling in money. Well, that's still not enough for us. It's like, okay, corporate greed, kill yourself. Yeah. But I know what you mean. The real industry that gets murdered is fucking restaurants. Restaurants, even though restaurants have pretty high markup, they can't guarantee volume. So it's like roll of the dice, and it's not good. When it's good, it's great. When it's bad, it's horrid. I'd never want to run a restaurant. Yeah. But yeah, dedicated toy store, dead. Card and trading store, dead. Dedicated gaming store, tried to die, but some Redditors resurrected it. Yeah, like EB Games is essentially Toys R Us. It's just they're selling video games versus toys. And, okay, you can kind of get a little bit more money on video games, but yeah, come on. When you can get it from Steam, have it downloaded before you could even walk or drive to EB. Come on. Come on. Where's the value in buying games? Yeah. which is why I can't see how GME is still holding on. Yeah, like shit is dead. Yeah, secondhand are doing okay here as well. Um, but they're trying to crack down on that. Consoles have like one-time keys. What else is there? Uh, Game Pass or any of the streaming service. Yeah, exactly. So streaming services, people don't even buy them anymore. You just technically rent them. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't bought a physical copy of a game because you can't do that. At least a PC game, you can't buy them anymore in Canada. It's very rare to find physicals. And what is it? Yeah, it probably is more like oh, at least 13 years. I think Fallout 4 pre-order was my last near physical copy, and even that I bailed on that pre-order because fuck, the reviews when Fallout 4 came out was brutal, and I'm glad I didn't buy it. I ended up playing it, of course, but exactly. Here in Canada, it's like 10% off. Sometimes you can get it half price, but those are like 3-year-old sports games that no one cares about, right? Which in itself, how the fuck do those games sell? Every year they come out with another one. It's the same shit that sucks the same amount, and it always ends up in the bargain bin, but it somehow sells. There must be making money. Blows my mind. The NBA and NHL every single year. How? It's ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, and same with FIFA. That's the European version. Yeah. Like how? How? Yeah, exactly. I know, backstop. I know. Just like there's still people that are playing Oblivion and what's the other one? Skyrim. Skyrim's over 12 years old now, I think. Maybe. Or at least 10. And fuck, there's people that have been playing it daily. Like, what? Now with all the new mods, holy crap, does it look good. But seriously. Yeah. It's same with fighting games. You know, it's good once in a while, but holy crap. You don't need 12 things in Mortal Kombat. Although I don't want them to stop, but I mean, I'll buy it every maybe 6 generations. Oh, okay. Mm, yeah, a lot of people are that. I shit on Warzone whenever I get a chance. I agree, backstop. Hot, what is it called? Couch play or hot seat play. Um, Madden is pretty pimp when you play it with somebody in the same room. I won't lie, it's good stuff. All about those Hail Mary passes. Because really, it's like a game of chess. I really do like American football from a strategic standpoint because you're basically playing a game of chess and your degrees of winning are measured in yards, but he picks his defense and you pick your offense, and it's like it's pretty good. Yeah. Co-op's making a comeback. Yeah, couch co-op's coming back. There's a lot of Steam games that are co-op. Um, but yeah, everyone on the same screen co-op is coming back. Um, but yeah, there was a long time where yeah, that was not the case. Where everyone had, it'd play like Diablo or a multiplayer game versus one screen co-op or couch play, I think is the term now. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever played. I think it's called Magica, or yeah, I think it's Magica, where there's these four little mages, and you have to press combos to do spells, and everyone's on the screen. And holy crap, that game got intense because there's a friendly fire, and you're throwing fireballs around, and everyone has to help each other. Oh man, Magica was great. I know. Fucking, my friend would just call down like the asteroids, and you're like, oh man, come on, get murdered. Yeah, we're slowly climbing. We're going into the clouds with the birdies. Man, OCC report. Battle for Middle Earth was an RTS, I believe. Nah, I don't think Shadow was co-op. Yeah, you're definitely getting excited for 5% freedom. It's only 5%. We're not going up at any super fast clip, but it's a nice steady. The sediment. Yeah. Yeah. It's all good. Lord of the Rings co-op game. The most popular one was Shadow of Oblivion or something, or Shadow of Mordor, but I didn't think it was co-op. And I don't know how the first one was popular. The friggin' level is like a 5-minute walk in any direction. You basically walk around in circles for like 30 hours. Like, absolutely barbarically small map. Ridiculous. Is Two Towers the RTS? Because that was pretty decent. I mean, it's basic, but decent. I'm PC only, so it's hard to tell when you start quoting consoles. It's all about the PC master race. Oh, okay. Yeah. God of War I heard was great. It's a good I guess action adventure slasher brawler. Oh, if you never played Risen, Rise of Rome or something like that, that's worth a one-time play. That is a really good brawler. They really need to do more of it. Loved it. Horizon the racing car, it's always been on PC. Zero Dawn is way better on PC. Because yeah, if that's Forza Horizon, it's been on PC forever. If that's Zero Dawn, then yeah, it made its way over. I never really liked Zero Dawn. Way too much hype for which is like an open world-ish. Yeah, that's Horizon Zero Dawn, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, I made it to PC ages ago, and the graphics are super better on PC. Because they're just like, oh, let's just turn that up to ultra. Yeah, I didn't like that game. I played it on console for about 2 days when my friend had it here, and it was like, eh. No, give me some Skyward Sword, some Link there, some Zelda. That was good. I sunk a lot of time into that because it was just enough shitty cheesy and just enough exploration that it was decent. Yeah. Because, yeah, there's definitely a fine line. You got to figure out between making it tedious and then making it stupid. And there's this line, you know. Like sometimes in Fallout 4, it's just tedious. You don't want to explore because you're like, oh, got to go grind. Yeah. Oh, the Switch is great. I love the controls. Steam Deck is going to be so good whenever I can afford one. I'll have to win it on the market. Hmm. Definitely. Okay, so we're lining up for the dip, but we're still green, so that's good. Yep, 4.48. Now let's see. Back OCC report. Okay, F5. Do 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 do. Give me 1 second. I'm going to have a power drop here. I'll be back. As I'm talking, my computer's running. It won't like the power drop. All right. You should be hearing me now. All right. Don't mind just setting things back up. Yeah, they had to test power to my unit here, and I didn't clue in that, yeah, if you kill power, which I thought was going to be the kitchen, no, it's to the unit. Completely forgot about that. Oh, anyways, I am back. Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Good, good, good. I got my computer shut down like a second to spare. Okay. And good. Okay, that's looking good. Okay. Now I can get back to what I was doing. Good. Okay, I can minimize that. It would be a stroke Model 3. You do have a tumor. It's not a tumor. It is a tumor. You will die now, not later. For anyone that's ever played Evil Genius, do it now, not later. He was my favorite of all the evil bad guys. Code. Let's get this code running. Ooh, it remembered I had 2 windows. Why, thank you, code. Spicy. Okay. Was this a triumph? Were we making a note here? Was this going to be a great success? Perfect. Okay. Well, doesn't seem like my code is working. I have to start this. Looking good. Today's going to be a good day. We didn't have much of a dip at 10:30. Looks like it's going to be a good Monday. Yeah, I think I need to set it to So Twitter has a 420 error, which means you are spamming the server too much and that you need to enhance your comm. It's out of the 400 errors. Okay, looking good. Let me get this zoomed in again. Some good buys on the green. Hmm. Damn, that hashtag's already taken. Hmm. Huh, Taiwan. Much as I love Taiwan, their media is ridiculous. Like it's like third world level conspiracy theory, worse than the worst you can think of Fox News. It's really bad. It's got all the drama and the intrigue, and uh, journalism doesn't exist. Brutal. Okay, still going up. We should get a burst of speed in 10 minutes. Still good. Climbing. All right. 7 minutes to go. Okay, dokie. This is not going to be easy. I need a timeout that calls a timeout. Okay, let's do that. Okay, let's see if that works. It hates me. About right, TP. I'd say so. Let's look. 3882 or so. High 3875. That was the 21st. Oh, was not. That's not right. That's a month back. August 21st. Oh, 17. Oh, yeah, that was last week. So Tuesday last week. And 78 again. And this is 18. So Tuesday, Wednesday, both hit 38.87. Monday started at 32, so basically 33, and it ended somewhere around 35.13. Okay. Let's try that. Bingo. Error response, null prototype. Unauthorized. Error 401. Okay. I was right. My code was basically in a while loop that locked all execution. So I wasn't seeing my Twitters. So in handy JavaScript, you make a call to a function that calls itself, and you tell it to call itself every second. And then when it calls itself, it's told to call itself in a second. And then it calls it, and then you're in an infinite loop, but that gives it time to process between. Yeah, all right. Real stupid, but I'm glad I remembered that. That would have set me back a few hours. Okay, looking good. Oh, looking like we're getting the volume now. You can see on the bottom. Looks like they're waking up. So we're heading to 37. We're currently up 6.71%. And it doesn't look like we're stopping. It's good. We're lifting off the worry line. Good sign. And we did get a push right at 1050 and a second push at 1055. Excellent. Like clockwork. So now if all things are good, we should be able to run till 12. So if we keep the current trend, we'll kind of whatever till 12. And that should get us to 38 or higher, actually. Let's see here. Yeah, 38. Mm-hmm. Okay, that should be our channels. This one's a little big. Probably tighten it up. Or actually, I'll leave it big and then I'll just adjust this part. There. All right. See how that plays out. Yeah. Power goes out, off it goes. Damn thing. Yeah, that's not too bad. Did break channel, but we're between two things. This is more likely a bounce off of 37. We just hit our head on the ceiling, couldn't get through, so we're suffering a retraction. We'll work our way up and then break through. Yeah. Put a line in there for us. I want to say it's here. But that green should not be able to support itself. Which is why I would think there's another one right here, which is these guys that support this guy. You can see that line fits perfectly there. And even supports that red too. Yeah. 2 lines. Which would give us a strong bottom. Now we're going to make our reattempt with our fancy cowboy hat. Close enough. Hard to draw letters. One moment. Sweet. I got a robocall. So they gave up trying to charge me for my package from China, which still hasn't been delivered. And now I get a 0% interest rate from Visa slash MasterCard because they're a merged company on all my credit cards. But I have to act now by pressing 1. Jeez. I wonder how they scam people with that one. Okay, well, first we have to make a $5,000 charge to your card just to see if it worked. Okay, well, when that comes up, there won't be any interest on it. Have a nice day. Okay, bye. I'm guessing. But oh man, shitty scams.
I'm just bouncing on the bottom again. Probably gonna see parallels. Yeah, see? There's parallels in the broader market. Not too bad though. So now we have a crown shape, which could potentially bring us back to 36.15. Code 6. Borrow his crappy way of doing things. Okay. Not bad. I think I got it to work. got it. Oh man, look at that. So I tweeted, and my robot's listening on a stream. And now the second a message comes in, bam, right there. That's crazy. So if you're using Twitter and you just toss in some keywords, Bush, 9/11, terrorism, there's the NSA. Bing. Wonderful. Social media is just making it easy. I wonder if I did do a search for Bush, 9/11, terrorism, see what comes up. It'll just be like the craziest people in the woodwork. So we should be hitting the bottom, which is here. Nice. All right, well, I managed to get a Twitter bot working. It's good. I get 500,000 tweets monthly. How much is that a day? Divided by 30, 16,000 a day. I should be okay. I won't get 60,000 reports a day. But it doesn't find old ones. So, okay. They'll just have to be running. Pump and slump. Don't be too depressed. It'll need some time to level out. We basically did the crown shape. So our bottom should be a little bit higher, but it can be any of these lines as low as 35.69. But any of these reds can be our potential bottom. We hit our head on the roof after doing 6%. That's common. 2% retraction, not uncommon. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Right. See? Nothing to worry about. Okay, got some business out of the way. Paid off my contest winner. Okay. Oh, life is good. This stock to push. Database. Next thing is wiring up the bloody database, which I don't want to do, but I'm running out of things to do. All right. Oh, look, it's Zeus. Welcome back. All right. Not the database. I'll put the code over here. I need the real estate. Full FDA approval. All the vaccines got FDA approval, just not the other one. They got the fast-tracked one. Yeah. And actually, I don't even know if this is full approval. Don't know if it's gone through the proper trials. But yeah. Yeah. Well, like Moderna's been tested. Johnson was tested. But yeah, it's a different type of approval. But you're right. It's basically they're the only ones that got it. Yeah. Oh man, I don't want to hook up this fucking database. This is gonna suck. Donkey dongs. Whew. Okay. .38's pretty far away, but if this continues, we should have enough runway. Yeah, we'll see after 12. We really need to do most of our leg work before 12. So if we can't get past here in the next 8 minutes, it's going to get a little more difficult. Just because we're showed weakness here. So that stunted our free ride by about, I don't know, an hour probably. So we have to see progress here, and then we'll spend another hour getting to 38. Yeah. But it still looks pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, if you're following along attentively, you want to look at down here. So you want to see at the bottom of the screen the tick volume. And so you see how it starts to ramp up, but you see how the volume goes up? But when the volume really starts to take off, the angle starts to get very straight, right? When it goes red, the volume drops. Goes green, the volume goes up. So that's all signs of continuation. So what you're looking for is like this, where it ramps the volume like that. That's what you want to see. And that's going to show you a change, or like if it's going down, it's now going to go up. If it's going up, it's going down. So here, that kicked off a little bit of a down run. The volume then spiked really tinily, but it did, turns it around. The volume ramps up again, and we go down, so forth and so forth. But you should see abnormally high volume kicking off every line breakthrough, which is why I keep this thing up. I'm not exactly staring at it because I got code over my screen. I can see this and some of it at the bottom here. But yeah, like there, see that huge push? That was a 30,000 when we're doing less than 5,000. So that's a good signal that it's going to push. That's the breakthrough. Now, generally, you need some follow-up. So those going back down to 5 immediately is not good. You'd want to see 30,000, 20,000, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, then the 5s. But this might be early, so it's giving you a pre-warning that they're going to try to go up. So here's another 50-50 buy-in. This one didn't go anywhere, so it's half green, half red. So it's building a base. That's down, that's down, that's down. That's down with increasing volume. Come on. Almost. So green's just lurking in the background. You can see the volume slightly higher than it was over here. So green and red's doing its thing, and green's just kind of lurking, but they're stopping it from falling down too hard. But usually if green's lurking, it means people are starting to think about buying. And they're not all buying at once, or we'd go right up, but they're not running away or hiding or sleeping, whatever euphemism you want to use. We should see a surge real soon. Come on. Okay, starting a ramp. Nope. Okay, yeah. There, you see the volume starting to go. A little bigger. Come on. Toss that match on the gasoline. Yeah, it's just not catching. It will soon, though. Come on. And this looks good. Nice ramp. We got follow up. Follow up. Come on. Follow through. Oh, it's right on the edge of collapsing. Oh, good. Volume. Damn. It's holding on by a thread here. It's just enough volume to stop us from falling down, but not enough volume. There we go. 15,000. Yeah, it wasn't enough volume to break through, but it was just enough volume to stop us from collapsing. And there's the follow-up. All right, so we're through that line. Now we're on the next one. But we got support both ways, so we shouldn't retract. This should be fairly quick. Okay, it's trying, testing. Not enough volume. Bounced off the top, bounced off the top. So this will be the third time. We either go up or we crash. Come on. The hell, it froze. Hesitant. Didn't touch. There we go. Boom. Right through. Look at that. Like clockwork. So it on the third time it touched and committed, and then volume burst all in the same tick, which probably is a friggin' robot. A robot said, okay, on the third time I'll buy. In goes 40,000. Because no human's that fast. Yeah. Well, actually, no, you know what? It could have been a limit order. When it finally hit the line, it triggered the limit order. That could be it. But anyways, it's a robot in one way or another. Because no human's that fast on the market order button. Yeah. Yeah, so anyways, it's basic stocks. But it all still looks pretty good. You know, green's trying. It's starting to slow down, but that's common. This stock tends to go sleepy by 12 o'clock. But we're still looking pretty good overall. So anyways, we'll let that run. I'll code why this keeps on trucking. I just gave you a little bit of soccer play-by-play there, since we were on the cusp of breaking out. Yeah, give you a little taste of my stock skills. All right, so because I really don't want to code this database, I'm like, yeah, oh, it's work avoidance. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Son of a bum. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. guess the easiest thing to do is just to create a fake record. Mongoose. That's what you do. And they come for you. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? Dun, 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 dun. Nobody, no, 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 no. But right now we're just above the line. Don't have really the strength to continue, so we have to rest, which is why you see those weak greens. And hopefully the lines will support us from going back down. And that's indicative of how long this kind of went, but this here is pretty long. This here is much shorter. So if we're lucky, this one will be half the size. And we'll see a strong green here. And we'll just go. But this here started us this way. This here was pretty good, but we didn't get much height here because of the lines. So we're running the risk of starting to do the roll. But I would say the roll is going to start probably, I'd say 12:20 or later. I think we still have some steam in the engine, but I don't know if, how it's going to roll kind of deal, or it goes like that. I think it's a little too early for us to die. Unless, of course, the broader markets are dying, which they are not. Nope. Everyone looks good. Yeah. Yeah, everyone looks good. This is just little headwinds. So if this one's a large green, then that's in line with this. And now we have a shorter one, which is this. We just get a big green here. And then kind of work our way up. Now, if we do dip to here and we come back, then we run the risk of a crown shape. So I'll have to be aware of that. We should get support if we come back down at least here. But then that leaves us open for the dead cat and the crown shape. Actually, I just realized, yeah, every crown shape is the dead cat bounce, which is this. So people buy the dip, and then, no, the cat was actually dead. So for every crown, you have a dead cat. Interesting. I just realized that. It's just like every time you have a crown shape, right, and then it goes, you have the start of a U shape. And every time you have a U shape, you actually have a pennant as well, because this is your wiggle wiggle, and then your breakout is usually on the edge of the pennant, which starts off the U shape. It's like some Illuminati geometry, or a lucid Illuminati geometry. You can put squares in here, and the sum of the squares equals, like the square of the middle or whatever. Crazy stuff. Okay, const. I used to love coding databases. Now, no. Kill me. Okay, create element. Okay. See if that works. And it crashed. All right, looking okay. Expected. Nope. Parentheses. That's what you're looking for. Run, start debugging. Cannot find module. What now? Ugh. How old are you, Barry? Jeez. No, coding in JavaScript. No JS for web services. But my background's C++, C Sharp, and then Java, which I hate. I hate Java so much. Such a shitty friggin' language. Probably was like the bee's knees when it first came out, you know, in the 80s. Definitely would beat coding C++ for websites. C++ is too bare bones. But now they're so much better than Java. Anything. Right now I'm coding Mongoose, which is basically a Mongo database, super easy. Yeah. And I went to college for computer programming in the 2010s. No? 2010? Yeah, 2010. 2008. That doesn't sound right. No, well, a while ago. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, realistically though, the languages haven't evolved that much. Like C++ went from C went from kludgy to Objective C, which Apple still uses. Ugh. And then it evolved. I think Java was a great evolution in the programming language world. Then C Sharp came out and made things good. I love C Sharp, which is basically Java via Microsoft. Takes out a lot of the kludge. But I'm a die-hard C++ till I die. I love the power. You can do so much. Get right down to the metal. It's great. All this abstracted language is not bad, but you lose your ability to control, and then you get problems because you're working within a framework that's outdated or doesn't support your computer, whatever. If you open up C++, you can just be like, all right, fuck it, going right down to assembly if you want to. Just inject right into the CPU. So it's like nothing, not even the operating system stands in your way. If you really want to go that far. Yeah. But for web development, JavaScript is king, at least for me. And it's built for RESTful. If you do this, this happens. If you click a button, this happens. Very event driven. Yeah. Yeah. How it gets to binary is really the deciding trait, I guess, of most languages. Yeah. If it's interpreted, if it's precompiled, like C++ is precompiled, so it's blazingly fast. There's no thinking. It already knows. Everything's set up. It just goes. Beautiful. But you also can't edit on the fly. Every time you do any change, it's got to be recompiled. So, well, if not then, there's no then in most languages anymore. But yeah, that's called conditionals. It's like one of the three basic things: order control, loops, right? And then selection or conditionals, and then variables. And those three things are your primary tools for any type of programming language. Yeah. And that goes back to your and or not gates made out of transistors. Now we're just doing it in software. Although I'm going back to hardware because I got to build this outdoor sign display thing. So now I'll be sending voltage over a line, and if the voltage is blank, I'll have hardware transistors flip a switch and do one thing or another, like charge a battery or discharge a battery, turn on the lights. Yeah, like the LEDs draw more power than my Raspberry Pi. So what you do is you use a transistor and you essentially, there's a thing, I think it's called the base. There's a middle piece and you light up the middle piece with some power, and that allows the electrons to fly from one side to the other. When the power is removed, they're stuck. And so when you need the lights, you use a tiny bit of voltage to allow the big voltage to go through the transistor, and off it goes to light the lights. And then when you want to turn them off, you just break the connection, right? Yeah. So anyways, so that's I'm learning a lot here. Oh, it sucks, but it'll be done eventually. Make the pain go away, Harold. Hide the pain, Harold. Hide the pain. I don't know why this won't run. Doesn't like my code. Yeah. 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 You're not talking about Octo. You're talking about those four-legged transistors. The thing you pointed out when I was playing with the solar panel, I believe. Okay. Let's put a worry line. Oh, actually, I should have another module export somewhere around here. Ugh, module export. That's the problem. Still doesn't like. Mm-mm. Hey, look who it is. Long time no see. Why you do this, bad man? Back again. Guess who's back? Tell a friend. Okay. Still hates this. Don't know why. No, that's not it. Open. There we go. Oh, that's why. Right. ASYC. There you go, you piece of flame poop. Oof. String parser. Still running. It's bitching that my database is so old. Well, I haven't used it in 3 years, okay? Jeez. Okay, let's see if I can get this thing to hablo español. Localhost DB. Well, it at least executed. Okay. Let's try that. Yay! JC's back with power. And I don't know why I can't remember how I do this. Oof, look at that push. That was 150,000. That was not even more. 211. Holy crap. Looks like the party's getting warmed up. You joined us right back at time. Yeah, I guess both of us got a boom candle. Yeah, what about CCL? Seems like everyone went positive. That's the wrong one. No. Well, the NASDAQ looks good. S&P's okay. Like, S&P's in a good power shape. Shouldn't say okay. Dow looks healthy as well. But they're not, charging. They could be better. We just clunked our head on the ceiling, but that's pretty good. Got us through one support line and tested a second. And we're well off the worry line, which is great. So this will be the new worry line. And this one here will be the tighter one. But I don't expect us to hold this blue. But if we do, that's awesome. Then we'll just make a sharp N and then chop, 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 off we go. Yeah. Now for GME, they just floored 1%. For us, we floored, I can't read that, about 1%, under 1%. Yeah, just under 1%. So they're going up with higher volume. And their price is about 3 times us. So they're probably the one leading the pack here. And we're just getting sympathy lifts. People buying into the, what the hell is it called? The meme index. ETF. So it's probably something to do with GME. Because, yeah, they're definitely up much more, and they're using much more money. How much is this? 1,500, 400. Okay, maybe they're not using that much money. There's just no red to like 500, and they're going up this much. It's like nobody's playing. Either way, someone's dumping money in here. I was expecting a little bit more resistance. Oh, look at that. That was... Oh, that's what that was. I misread that last time. They pulled 500 million from Melvin following the bad short bet on GameStop. But that's just, they loaned them money, right? So they're just pulling it back. Yeah, that's fine. It's a better title, though. It sounds cooler. But they loaned them what, like 1.2 bill on that bad bet? Yeah, GME's flooring it. And we're still on the good line. So we're going to touch. We just did, actually. So now we're going to test, and we're going to see another volume boost. And then we're going. They just cured COVID. Great. Been a while since I had to write code like this. I'm evidently rusty. Cannot set property of undefined. It is module exports. Oh, fuck. I'm screwing up everywhere. Thought it was with an S. Module exports. Right. Good push. Solid volume. Looks like we're probably going to go through. This was indeed a triumph. Gonna have to make a note here. Great success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Boom. It worked. Ah, good. Another thing done. Nice. Oh, I think this deserves a nap. Stock's doing so well. Doing great. All right, I'm going to leave it a little bit zoomed out. And I'm going to lay down for like 15. My back's killing me. And I got so much done. I've been up since 3 in the morning. Yeah. So, okay, that's good. I should check Twitter before I go. Boom, boom, boom. Make sure the train hasn't derailed. Okay, I will be back as we let this baby roll. Guess that should cover all the bases. I guess I could put it on autopilot. I hate autopilot, but at least autopilot if it goes down. Okay. All right, I'll be back. Make it 20 minutes. So I'll be back at 1. All right.
Okay. I'm back. It doesn't look like we did too much. We got a good push. Hit our head on another ceiling. Now we're going for round 2. Oh, sitting in this chair kills my back. Form. Ugh. Ugh. I really don't want to build this database. Thank you, Mr. Baher? Baher? Yeah. Don't know how you do HRER. Even in HR. Har. Yeah. Can't do it. I think you'd have to roll the R. Well, yeah, it's her, HER. Drop the E, her. So it's her. Like, how are you gonna? So you'd have to stop on the H, so it's like fa. Then her, right? So how do you put that all in one sentence? Yeah. It's a difficult enunciation. So we're the leader of the greens today. Wow. And we're up there on the volume. So yeah, Alibaba, actually, if you're looking for somebody to short, their competitor, which only really started to take off recently, Shop E. I don't know how many E's there is. I think it's 2. Has eclipsed Alibaba. And they say by this time next year, I think, they'll be better in the physical world than they are as well. So Baba is taking arrows to the knee, getting their heels bit. Yeah. Oh, GM took a 1.3 hit. Macy's is still climbing. Trillium Therapeutics, 189%, almost double your money. Holy gosh. Wow. Where? Jesus. It went from 6 to 17 overnight. Holy fuck. Look at the difference in volume too, eh? So Pfizer's buying them out. That's why. Oh, so they're a cancer drug developer and they must have something that's pretty good. And they're getting gobbled out for 2.26 billion. That would also make Pfizer go up. I swear Pfizer's going to be the one that cures cancer. Or they're going to buy out the second the person's like, yeah, I think I got it. They'll be like, how much do you want for it? Because they're the only ones that could sell it, right? They got the distribution model, they got everything. So, yeah, Pfizer's not a bad call. And they're going to be so laden with money from COVID. Going to be friggin' rich for years.
And also, too, it's the golden age of mRNA, right? The door has been opened. It's open season now. So now we're going to start making better vaccines to replace the old ones. And so all of these upstarts are going to start coming out of the woodwork. So it's going to be a good time for biotech companies. I was thinking about that yesterday while eating my Wheaties. I was like, yeah, Pfizer, even if Pfizer doesn't do anything, they're going to be so cash laden, they're just going to buy anything they can get their hands on. So even if they don't get, a breakthrough within the next 2 years, they're going to have so many companies, one of them's going to hit it. And then boom, share price goes flying. So it's not a bad call. All right. Wow, the last time I used this database was April 20th. And before that, December 31st, April 20th of last year. And before that, it was December 31st, 2019. Crazy. Okay. There's the database entry I plugged in 5 minutes ago. It was such a nice. So much better than working with SQL. Oh, they actually have an explained plan. Good. Okay. Oh, I need to. I'm gonna have to map this page. Maybe I can cheat. Yes, I can cheat. That is what I'll do. Cheating is the correct answer. I'm going to submit the page, get the results, and then chop it up. Yes, that's the answer. Save time and sanity. Um,
how do I get this over there? New window. Port. So this should be, no, it's not the third time. It's going to be the second time we touch. Now we've made new lows here, but we've made almost the same highs. So it's not like we're in a channel, which would be like this. So it's looking pretty decent. This looks like it's a W that's going to try to complete. Yeah. Which means we're more likely to go up. Yeah, then down. Get a lemon in there. Since our earlier lemon tree grew up pretty good into a huge lemon countryside. All right. Volume's a little bit died down, but it's still better than earlier today. Good. Ugh. Yeah, we're getting kind of slow here. Report. Twitter. Add content footer scripts. Okay. Extends. Content footer scripts. Index. Okay.
Let's see if that works. Trying new stuff. Multi-layered templates. Clued into me that I could pull it off, and then it took some vidangling, but I figured her out. As long as you just include blanks. So the first template dictates, let's say, 5 items. If they're blank, then the guy below can implement them. And if he leaves them blank, the guy below him can implement them. And then that way you can have cascading style or templates and defaults. Localhost. Ports. Okay, this works. Okay, did not. Yeah, index. Now, reports. So we're finding support on this line here. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, perfect.
Excuse me. I could just do this manually. Oh, good. More lemon support. Okay, good. Looks like I'll just... Okay. Nice push. Do we have the volume to support it? Ooh, we do. Yum. Somebody bought another large position. That was 60. Oh, that was 86,000. Nice. It looks like after this, we should be pretty good to go to 8. Yeah. So our next one is 3784, basically. Yeah. Yeah. So it's open country. Good stuff. So that's going to be a pretty easy 1.8%. So that means we should break 10%. That's pretty good. Are we still low on the volume? Yeah. But if we can beat Trill, I think we could get up there in the top 3. Be kind of hard though. That's a 44%. That's a 16%. But like Baba, the fuck's Baba doing at 0.4? So, but Trill, I don't know how much volume got up to 189. That's got to be serious volume. Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to beat Pfizer. So, yeah, we could get up into the top 4 on volume if this takes off, I think. What are we now? We're at 47. We're not beating any records here. We'll see if the volume picks up. Maybe FOMO will kick in. This was a triumph. Making a note here. Huge success. Because I can. Do 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 do. Yeah, I forgot about Zen mode. Zen mode's the best. Fuck, I love Zen mode. When you gotta do a lot of work, Zen mode is best. No distractions, just your code, and centered, and you can wiggle it. Ah, so good. I forgot about that. Control ZK. Nope. Forget how you get out of it. Shit. File, view, appearance. Control KZ. Okay. Control KZ. Yeah. Much like full screen mode without the nagging piece of crap. Yeah. Ah, so good. I forgot about that. Where's themes? Editor layout. Themes. There we go. Let's see. Preference. Monokai. Dimmed. Imbi's pretty. Where is my favorite? Solarize dark. Solarize light. That one's not too bad. It doesn't look good on this monitor.
Remember, Control Shift P. Control Shift P. Imbi's Australia. This one actually surprisingly soothing after a while. Initially, you're like, barf. But once you get used to the orange, it starts to dim away because your eyes get used to it, and then it all comes out nice. I really do like the red for the starters. But it starts to get pretty funky when it gets into the code. But again, you know, red's a starter. The things you really have to care about. That's not too bad. Control Shift P. Let's see. Yeah, that's their internal one, which I hate because there's too much fucking blue. I use this one. Yeah. Subtle gray. Purple instead of blue. But this one sucks for Pug. The Abyss is pretty decent. Super hard to read though here. No. Quiet light on Zen mode is great. But, jeez, I can't code in white anymore. Like, who can code that? My retinas. I mean, I don't like dark mode for most things, but code, can't do it. So bright. This one's fun. This is actually one I started for a long time, but there's no color differential between these, which is annoying. Not made for JavaScript. But I like how bright and fun it is. Nice color. Oh, nice breakout while I was playing with the preferences. This one's not bad either. Good on the eyes. If you can handle the red. And that's for the hardcore. Holy jeez, those white lines. I'm gonna vomit. Oh, Tomorrow Night Blue. I love this one. For some reason, it's really soothing at night. I think it's because blue gives you energy. And so when you're tired and you're coding. Yeah. Now, how much of a spring of volume did we get? Not much, but we did get a good 90,000 plus boost. Some big guns are taking on positions. Or, well, medium guns. See what the most popular color themes are right now. There's lol code. Nice. One Dark Pro. Adam's iconic One Dark theme. Yeah, it's pretty much what I'm using right now. Dracula official. I like it. Glass vampire. Oh, it's got green in it. That's good. And there was a guy named Vlad. Yeah, Vlad is not vampire. For if Backstop's still listening, good old Magica. Vlad is not a vampire. GitHub theme, not bad. So it's light, dark, and dimmed. Okay. Yeah, I prefer dimmed. Pure dark is meh, not necessary. Not bad. Made in Nigeria. Well, thank you, Nigeria, for your excellent theme. That's pretty nice. Nice brown. Yeah, that's what I use. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that he likes. Oh, wow, that's nice. That's got everything I like about Kimby without the extreme orange. Code's easy to read. Oof, that's going to take some relearning, though. Okay, let's try Control Shift P. Ooh. Spicy. I like that. Okay. So that's classic. And this is pro. Okay. And I use Monokai dimmed, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, that's mine. Monokai dim.
Oh, actually. Probably why it looks so bad. It's because these are all edited files. That's why they're all highlighted. Okay. Oh, I'm going to leave this up for a bit. Maybe I'll go with the color preferences are lightly blue. Yeah. A very personal thing for programmers. Okay, at least this is way more readable. I do like the red. Button. Script update. Still looking good. We're just bouncing off of support line, but we're still pretty decent. So if I drew a worry line, we broke that. And if I take a clone of this, this would give us our lower channel, which is what we're doing right now. Yeah. Or I can actually just wipe all of this and use a regression trend, and it will tell us that as well. Come on. No. Close enough. I would expect this to be a little bit more up, but I have to get this thing happier, and it's not. So, whatevs. Oh, actually, I know of the manual one. The manual one is parallel channel. Gotta do the bottom first. Okay. There we go. A little bit better. Okay. Still looks good. We're on our way to 38. Shouldn't be too much trouble in this open country here. Oh. Do, 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 do.
be a smart time to sell covered calls, yeah. It's Monday, start of the week with strong IV. Do you have any extra money? A little bit. So I should probably get a covered call in. $59 for the end of the week. Just wheeling my average. How much higher we can go? We got 2 hours. 2 hours. One. Realistically, we could probably go a fair bit more. We got 2 hours and we're in a good position on an upswing. So even if we hit the top at 38, we can go up to about 40, 50, like 40.5, not 50. And then our next major jump is 46, 42, 41. I don't think we'll have enough time to blow through all that. So let's say 42, 39, somewhere in there would be where we would stop if we break 38, if that doesn't stop us. But judging by the look, it's pretty aggressive. So I think, oh, that's the text. I think we're going to go bang, wiggle, and go. But we may go bang about 50%, and then this is tomorrow, and then wiggle and go kind of deal. I'm not completely sure. Judging by how strong the volume still is, though, I think we're going to push hard to almost the end, which means we'll probably hit 42 or some other serious roadblock. So we'll just go as far as we can, and then we'll run out of steam because it's the end of the day. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think we'll finish close to 10%. Yeah. Because even if we do floor it to like, I don't know, 39, another 4%, we'll probably go wank and come back kind of deal. So it's if we do that. Right now, it looks like we're going to struggle. But we got 2 hours to break 38. I think we can do it. Yeah. And then if we break 38, then we go up to about 39. Pretty easy. We will see. We stopped at 37. now index JSON. Index.js, not JSON. Too excited here. All right, let's give this a try. So this one here had some pretty strong volume to break the line, but we're probably going to get a pullback. This is too much too quick on the down. Yeah, there's no reason for it. Oh, CCL just took a huge drop too. Let's see. SPY. Fine. NASDAQ. Fine. Maybe it's a COVID spook. Actually, how did they recover from that testing positive? Oh, fuck, they didn't. So they were already going down. This is where they tested positive. And they just didn't stop. They lost 20% of their share price. 21% of their share price. Yeah, because initially when that news broke, they didn't plummet, which was, I guess, around here. And I was like, what the hell? But it plummeted every day after. Okay. Yeah, there's no way you walk away from, you know. And the outbreak was with 99.8% fully vaccinated. Yeah. 26 crew. So that's not too bad. That's 26 out of 144. Sorry, 1,441. That's what, 1/20th of the population? And of the guests, 3,001 passenger. So that's not bad. That's 1 in 3,000. Not too bad. Still not great, but yeah. Some people just got fired. Definitely sounds like the crew was at fault there. Yeah, it's some nasty red. But yeah, I still think that's an oversell. Now, could it be we could have completed a giant shape? That could be a roll, actually. Let's take a look. Maybe. I can't see it here. Wipe. Give me one line. No. Because there's your giant W, right? And so when it hit the top, which was noon on the 18th, right? Then it's basically it rolled, which is normal. Went a little too big. We recovered. Cool. But we're nowhere. Yeah. So I think that's just an oversell. On the grand scheme of things, you can see we've been trending this way for 3 days now. So even if we get some red, it would have to be severe, like a $5 or so drop, minimum $3 drop, probably up to $5 to turn this boat around. So yeah, so what's that? 38.62. Yeah, that's going to be one of the bigger numbers. You can see all the lines that are very close to it. Yeah, and then it's 46, 50, and 59. And that's our stairway to money heaven. The day's coming. One day. One day. Hopefully I'll have more shares by then. There you go. There's the 2 channels. Or one big one. Fancy. The volume is ramping up to push us down, though. Now it's 2 o'clock, so we might get a push here. If that can stave off the bottom. Which looks like we might. The line is actually here. Good. Looking better. This kind of looks like my highway analogy. So you're driving on these 2 lanes erratically. You know, you had a few beers. You're all over the place. Then you swerve to avoid the police and you go into the other lane. And now you're driving with oncoming traffic. But that's the idea. You're in a channel and then you kind of just, the wind pushes you, but you're still fundamentally heading this way. So then you're going to do the exact same thing, but just at a lower point or higher point. But the overall direction doesn't change. Yeah. And then that way you can tell if things are going too quick. Like here, when we started to do this, that's an acceleration on the up versus the time axis, when really we want to go this way. So then you get a correction, which is normal. Then this is the overcorrection that puts us into a lane shift. And then if we overcompensate again, right, and drag ourselves up here, we'll probably get slammed back to this line. Or we'll come right back into the other lane. Well, you can't roll backwards, but let's go that way. And then we'll latch back on. Well, probably overshoot, come back, and latch back on, kind of like that. But either way, the in-between crossing lanes is dangerous. So you don't want to buy it because you don't know if it's just going to come back. But once it gets across, then it usually will stay there. And then you can kind of bet this piece. The risk piece is right here. But after that, it is more likely, right? You can already see it's showing weakness. That's because it's having trouble crossing this line. So that indicates it's going to pull back to the midpoint and maybe rest, unless it can get a volume surge. And then nothing matters with a volume surge. Actually, a sustained volume surge, because a single volume surge in either direction is an oversell or an overbuy, and it can get course corrected pretty quick. If it's so massive, then it will trigger a run. But generally, we don't see that. Not since the Wanda days. Oh, those days. All right. Well, this, and this is good. Oh. And now we should see a volume push on the bottom here to get us through that line. And show us the volume. There. That's one. We need volume to sustain. Come on. Come on. It's resting right on the line. A little bit of volume. Red's taking over a tiny bit. Yeah. And another thing to remember too, as you're learning how to trade stocks and all that sort of stuff. So looking at the chart kind of this way, the way it's on my screen, you can think of the chart as like this, right? Up and downs, but it's been tilted. But it's still up and downs, but within the two lines. But the behavior is the same. It's just been angled. And where I'm going with that is that you see how it tried to break the line here. So when it bounces and comes back, it's going to try to break the line here. So if you're just looking at horizontal lines, this doesn't really make a lot of sense. Because why is it moving, right? But what it represents is that it tried and failed. And so it requires more energy because as you come up and hit this line, it builds up a bunch of people. So you really actually have to go here now to get out. And if you fail, that's going to get a lot of people. So each time the line shifts because you left people and they're now in your way if you're going to try to break through. And over time, that can be represented by a diagonal line. So, and then the reason you have a channel, right, is if most people want to be here and you go to a certain point, they're going to get pulled back in because this is where they want to be. And when you hit a certain distance, which is semi-arbitrary, that's when you're going to get a ton of resistance. But once you break it, these people that think it needs to come back give up and they become the contributors to your breakout. And that's when you break a channel, right? So anyways, that's like kind of the psychology behind it. If you keep thinking like that, then stocks become very easy because like here, you know they're going to have trouble getting through this line. So that means there's a good likelihood that they'll come back. Okay, so then you start seeing symptoms of weakness as it's going closer to the line. That means they're not going to have the strength to break the line, which means you do not make the bet that they're going to break out. Now, when they come for the second turn, this shows that red is weakened because they were unable to pull us straight down. Now we're looking for signs that green is bigger, stronger, and then they're going to make another attempt. And then basically you can make a bet that when they break this, they're going to probably jump to here. Or you can bet on the red here once you see signs of red weakness, and you could then ride it up to the line and sell right at the line. And that's a safe play too, because you know the line's going to cause trouble, but you can usually travel to the line generally pretty good. And then when it fails, so you got out, let it fail, buy it again. If it doesn't make it, then sail on a tight, right? And you can just make, your percents, trading the pennies. For those that are watching at home and can day trade. Yeah. So like here, red's been stopped, but these are small greens. So these greens need to be very sizable. Now, normally though, as you know, if you've been watching the stream, when you're going down, you got to kind of level out. So the red's going to stop here and you're going to have small greens, right? And then you're going to have strong greens as you go up. Now that's a way too strong green, but you see, that's somebody doing exactly what I just said. So they know you can make it to the line. So what they did is the second it showed any strength, they bought in, right, to get the ride. And now they're going to sell when they touch the line, and they're going to make that cash. They're doing exactly what I just said. Yeah. So they haven't sold yet. But as soon as we see any red, they should get in on it. Oh, another 2 pushes. They might make it through the line this time. Nope. Someone sold. Not too much, though. They're going. They're trying. Yeah. They touched the line and got pushed back. You just didn't see it. Well, you can kind of see the stick there. That's what that was. So they touched the line, got pushed back. This again also confirms that there is a line. And actually the line is a little higher. And a little less steep, but whatever. Yeah, they haven't completely gotten beaten back by red yet. So they might go. Okay, another 2 large buy-ins. Well, medium-sized buy-ins. Red snapped on that one. But red's not. I think FOMO's going to kick in. The big guy still hasn't sold yet. Must be getting antsy. Another small buy-in. No, it's trying. The big guy hasn't sold yet. He's gonna, though. There's only so many attempts, and then he's gonna bail. Come on, green, you gotta floor it, or we're gonna lose this guy. Small sell-off. Another small sell-off. And it's burning off. There you go. 20,000. There he is. So he just sold. Yeah. So basically, the guy basically saw it move here, piled in, and then it ran up, and then he burned off his position, and then he sold hard on here, causing it to drop a little bit more. But with his whatever dollars, he made a cool 0.3%, right? But basically what I was describing, so you can see on the bottom here, somebody did it, right? They bought in, wrote it up, bailed, call it a day. Yeah. But keeping that in mind, right? You know that this person, this is an overbuy, and he's going to be a fair weather friend, and he's going to bail the second it shows weakness. And you know the line causes weakness, right? So he's going to hit this line, and unless it goes through the line, he's going to do this. So you can expect this which is what we're seeing now. But it's not going to go far because this guy only has like this much to do damage. So it's done now, and then off you go, right? If this continues, then it means more people have decided that we can't go any higher, and then they're panicking or worried or whatever. But we're so damn close to the line, I highly doubt it. So this is probably going to turn green, and then we're going to attempt again. And we might see this guy buy in again and try to drive us up because he wants to break through, right? So he's going to let it go a little, and then he's going to jump in and attempt to smash through, right? If that person's an active investor, which it looks like he is, or she. But anyways, dem the games. I just don't have any money to day trade at the moment, but I would be playing this bad boy. Can't wait till I get paid for what I do. That will be good. Those will be the days. Okay, this is good. This is good. Refresh. See if this works. Did not explode, but did not work. Did not explode. Okay, well, good news is no explosions. Bad news is not working. Report lookup is no longer used. Report. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Ah, fuck me. That's why. I wrote it wrong. Stop. Bad, Justin. Oops. Forgot the variable. This was going to be a triumph. A great success. Oh, I got it on one of them. Sweet. So that's an oversell. So you can probably expect heavy green, especially if that guy's in the wind. He's going to buy on discount. So you're going to see a large volume surge when this guy tries to get in. And he'll help turn it around. And then he'll play here to here, make himself 0.5%. It'll be 0.5% of, he's playing with about 40,000 times 3743. So he's playing with about 1.4 million. 0.5% of that is $74,000. Not bad. And he's already made that here, so he can go make it again. Wouldn't that be nice? Walking home with 140K for clicking a button 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Damn. Dem the life. Why is this not using the updated template? Yeah, there you go. Oh, Yeah, it's because I'm watching the stock. I'm making stupid coding mistakes. There we go. Why isn't it working? Well, I asked it, is this thing here? And then I gave it a name that doesn't even exist. So it's always not here. Coming soon. Who demand? You demand. Yep. All right. So, which one is upgraded? Status report. Okay. This one. Okay, that should not be the one I get. Right. Okay, so that's the form without any stuff. Boy, that brings you back to War of 1812, internet pre 2000. Good. This one. That one's wrong. That one's good. LRT status change. LRT status change. Why can't it find it? It's right there. Oh, that's why. Right. It found it, but it didn't like me. Okay. So block content, block report. Actually, I want to extend report and overwrite. Oh, please tell me this works. Okay, it sort of worked. It looks like shit, but I think I got it. Oh, shit. Not bad. All right, so this here is all in one file. This here is in another file. Ah, nice. Now, why does it look like crap, though? This looks like crap because it uses huge ass font.
must be a reason why this gets pulled back. Maybe because it was in a card. Looks like it moved off into the corner. Not what I was looking for. Okay. Bingo. I had a dog, and his name was Bingo. Okay. So this is actually mega sized, but why is it shrunk here? And the answer is one of its parents is telling it to be small. Interesting. Good push. 20,000. Sell off. But the sell off didn't do much. Even though it was a high volume sell off. That means it's mostly green. Looks like the energy's kicking up. Might finish strong. Finish strong. Oh man, it's gonna save me so much trouble. Love it. I don't know why I just learned about this now or thought about this now. Stacking is so good. All right. Ooh. Looking good. Another buy-in. This is us swinging up. Looking good. All right. So we essentially busted off the bottom. You can see the bottom here, even though my little blue thing's off. But there's clearly a line here, right? Right there. Oh, Jesus, can't draw for shit. Although if you've been watching this channel, you know that. All right. So that's good. Got a little mini channel here. Yeah, little guy here. Which is like one lane, basically. Could adjust this. Make it more current. Oh, there you go. That's almost perfect. There you go. So yeah, you're within one lane. It wants to be at the middle. So if it's avoiding the middle, then red is strong and it's pulling it to the outside. Normally, once you bounce the bottom, you should snap to the middle pretty quickly, like this. And once you hit the middle, you usually coast, wiggling up and down. And it takes a large amount of energy to go. And you can tell you're in a channel when you cross over and see how it stopped and pulled back to the middle. Then it tried to go back again, and then it took red quite an effort. Then it made its way back to the middle really fast. That's your indicator that you have a channel. And so once you know you're in a channel, you know your limits, and you can play accordingly. Yeah. And remember, U's and E's and all those other shapes still apply. Like this is a chalice shape. So here, up and up, right? Now, like the U shape, usually you fail at the 50% mark, which this one did, if this is the 100% mark. But just because you failed doesn't mean you can't recover. But usually you roll for a bit, which in this case, 2 minutes. If we floor it, we could try to reattach ourselves to the upswing. But judging by this size, we missed the boat. It would have had to be in the last 2 minutes. And we took 3 minutes, now 4 minutes of failure. So we're going to probably touch the bottom, bounce, and then try to go for the middle again. Yeah. Now, if we get close to the bottom and we see no green, then we're definitely going to go through. Because if you touch a line and you don't move, it technically is like infinite touches. It burns through all the defenses at the top or the bottom or whatever. And so you break through or go down. You don't want it to touch the line. And worse, sit on the line. Yeah, that's worse. Now, if it sits on the line and it doesn't go through, it probably will violently go the other way because it used every ounce of its energy and was unable to break the line. And so the only way it can go now is down. But I would say the likelihood of that is maybe 20% of the time, maybe 40, somewhere in there. Definitely more often not. Yeah. Maybe even 40 is too generous. Yeah. At least on the way down, if you sit on a line, you go through. On the way up, usually you run out and you fall back. But it's easier to sell than it is to buy. But I've seen both with relative frequency. So, yeah, maybe somewhere closer to 40. Maybe. It's hard to tell. I'm trying to recollect. Yeah. Because most of the time they'll bounce off hard. But if you've been following this stock with me, you've seen many a times where we've come up to a line, right? And we just go like this, and then we stop, and then it's like, and it doesn't move. And then we bust through, or more often collapse. And the same thing, we hit a bottom, we can't get through it, and then we go sideways, and then we go through. Normally, you don't see it go sideways, and then just like, wonk. Because when you go sideways, red usually always takes over, right? So same thing here. You hit the roof. If you're not going up, red's going to take over, right? So, yeah, maybe it's more often going to collapse when it goes sideways. Man, I don't know. I'll have to think about that one. Yeah. So here we are pulling back to the midline. Good. And we kind of bounced off the bottom here. We did a strong bounce. You can kind of think that it went over to where my mouse is, and then it just jumped. Yeah, this is good volume, strong volume. Look at the difference. Stronger than this time here. Good volume. So that's probably too much. It'll get pulled back to the midline. It may not make it all the way back, although it just did. Yeah, it just did. But that's probably where it'll stop, and then you'll get green, and it'll try again. Yeah. Yeah. Easy peasy. See, trading stocks ain't that hard. Just when the market goes psycho, then it's like, it should do, oh, look, someone just dropped $1 million. Oh, someone dropped 10. Someone took away 20. You're like, ah, god damn. They're throwing nukes at each other. You can't fucking guess that. Because volume is unpredictable. Yeah. Well, mostly unpredictable. You can predict volume a little bit. Like most people play in the morning. Most people will avoid the dip. When you hit a line, you need volume. Those parts are predictable. But you couldn't tell me if tomorrow there's going to be a lot of volume, or in 2 minutes from now, the volume's going to quadruple. You wouldn't be able to predict that unless you knew some type of news that would trigger it. Yeah. And that's what really gets you as a day trader, is those sudden side swipes. Oh man, I'm glad this is working. Fuck of the year. Oh, sweet. Okay. So that's working. I should be able to submit. I need a submit button so we can cheat for the database that I've been putting off for the last 5 hours. It's just like being back at work. Avoid, 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 avoid. Frig. Which one is it? Per station, row, column. So this one. Okay. How does Bootstrap do it? Okay, so you just slap a submit on it. Okay. Don't know why I didn't remember that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Hard to overstate my satisfaction. Do 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 do. Do what we must because we can. Do 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 do. Okay. That did not work because the form is not within scope. Okay, let's move the form out of scope. One tab in. This is probably going to bork the crap out of the page. Ooh, that looks good. Spicy.
That's kind of neat. Putting a button on the border of one page to another. I like it. I think that's going to stay. Sweet. Yeah, the website's style is becoming very stripy. I'm just using buttons and I'm just dragging them across the page. It looks good. Since it has a very metro feel with lines, metro lines. So that's still not working, but it looks cool. Why you no work, bad man? That's why. Okay. Okay. Should be working though. Am I not inside scope? Form. I might not be inside scope. Try that. Bingo. I was out of scope. Okay. Sweet. 404 not found. Hey, it didn't draw my robot. Oh, because that's a 404 versus a regular. You suck. Where is my app.js? Where do I tell it to do such a dumb thing? Header? Index? Oh, error pug. Okay, if error status. Okay, so if there is no error status, I do a table flip. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's a good day for stocks for sure. There's the table flipping. All right, so when it has a 404, no table. If developer error stack. Okay. Perfect. Oh, actually, sends layout, content. Layout extends head, content. Yeah, why is there no... Oh, right. That's all the page has. To container, B padding bottom 4. EB4. That's a little better.
Let's do margin. Bit of a red. It's moderate. Mild concern. What did we hit? We almost hit 95. So this is probably more of the same, trying to get out of the channel kind of deal. Let's bring the channel down. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Train blew up today. Oh, it looks like it blew up again. Oh no, that's last year. Yeah, okay, that's last year. Yeah, so this is what happens when the train breaks down. They make a long bus train. Oh, we've gone off the screen. There we go. $2.1 billion. That's the downtown core last year in January. Actually, I'm going to save this photo. I'm going to use that to build my 3D model. Wow, former NHL player Jimmy Hayes died at 31 unexpectedly. Damn. Eek. Take care of your health. Oh, John Cleese. He dead? Oh. Faulty Towers got canceled.
Or is he saying, oh no, he got canceled. Ah, I love Cleese. Look at that face. Oh, he's taking damage to the side of his face. Oh, people are shitting on him. So many people barking at clouds. Okay. This. Dun, 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 dun. Take a look here. The train in Ottawa, our light rail. Yeah. And the chat keeps going off screen just because I'm clicking on Windows and it ends up behind. So I missed the chat for like a couple of minutes. Bars. Body. Sure. Thanks for the early number, TP. All right, so that's not lined up. Okay. Navbar container.
What do you got? 3803? Yeah. Anyways, we'll see. Yeah, it's not too bad of a shot. It's right here. Actually, I'll start taking the numbers now, I guess. 3803. I'll open it up. And then this is TP. So if you want to get out your betting numbers, I'll take them. Or you can bet closer. There's no requirement to bet early. You got till 3:30. But of course, if you pick them now, you lock them in, so other people can't have them. We'll put Stacy up here. And FOC probably wants here. 3780. Control H. Nope. Control Alt H. It's the key for horizontal line. It's Alt H. Okay. And it's bet, B-E-T. Bed would mean you're doing them. I would like to bed you. No. All right. Container nav, container a row. My helicopter is full of eels. Oh, it is helicopter. Yeah, my helicopter is full of eels. It's English-Hungarian phrase book. Oh, it's my hovercraft. That's it. I knew I had it wrong. My hovercraft is full of eels. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, this is the up 1080p version. Holy crap. I've watched the non 1080p. Wow. 1080p looks so much better. But you can actually see like the glue on their whatever makeup costumes. That's crazy. I've never seen it in high D. Pretty good. All good. You can speak dirty Hungarian out of your phrase book. You are welcome. Dyslexic. Yeah, that's close enough. I think if you change that C to an X, close enough. Just tell people your hovercraft is full of eels.
and that you don't want to buy the record because it's scratched. Good times. Row, column, container. I find humor in everything for sure. The only way to go, man. Only way to go. Not you'd burn out. And I plan on living forever, so burning out's not a good option. So because this was a large sell-off, it's probably good to expect we'll get about 80% of it back. Oh, it's close. Dyslex. Okay, drop the T and add an X. I was pretty close. Nice. We're still top of the list for winning. And oh, we passed Trill. The guys that did 190 today. We passed them. Now to overtake Baba on the volume. Baba's just been hurting. Yeah, fuck. I don't think they're walking away from this. Shit. Look at that. Burning since October last year. Fuck. 12 months of red, eh? Oh, man. That sucks. Yeah, I traded Alibaba from the day they opened. So I was trading stocks back in September 2014. I was here on this very day. I bought and sold quite a few times between 80 and 90. And then I got out of Baba, I think, around 96 bucks. And I think I played them somewhere in 2016, 2017. But man, if I would have held. But yeah. But I mean, that's a lot of years. Shit. So I've been trading since 2015. So 5 years would be 20, 6, 7. So I'm going on 7 years of trading. Although I haven't really traded. I took a break between probably at least 2020 to now, to January. So at least a year, maybe 2. I don't think I traded much in 2019 either. But damn, I forgot I'd go that far back, eh? Alibaba was one of the first stocks I traded. Memory lane. Yeah. Looking good. Oh, you're getting the what the hell is it called? The ban China crap that the US is doing as well, where they're jacking up the price on foreign imports from China. Tariffs by any other name. I think they proved in the States they raised the import tariffs from Chinese goods by like 10 or 15%. And the cascading effect ended up raising prices in the US by like 30% because it just trickles through everything, right? So it didn't work the way they thought it would. But realistically, though, it has to be done at some point. Because if not, you're just giving all your money to China and your locals can't compete. Yeah. I don't think Canada did. Although that would explain why prices have gone up. Shane. Okay. Good stuff, Barry. Yeah, I really wanted to get in 2008, but I had no money. I was too young. They say you always remember your first trade. All right. Why is this not liking me? Breaks the whole website. Looking good. Pale, no lush. Huh. Neat. Yeah, that's hardcore dyslexia. Yeah. The brain's just wired. And so you read it and it's valid because the same wiring that made it go wonky is the same wiring that's reading it. Yeah. Fun, fun, fun. That's not bad. Weird that numbers get flipped. Though words and numbers use different parts of the brain, I think. Which is why people that can't speak sometimes are incredible mathematicians, i.e., Albert Einstein. First words, my soup is too cold. What a thing to come out and say. Plus, who the hell's eating soup? All right, nav. R. Say the R or say the letter R, you mean? R is one of the hardest letters in English for anybody transitioning usually. Jeez, that's rough, my name. Hob. Rob. Bob. Okay. Yeah. Substitution. And it's call instead of calf, which is a small cow. The things that go moo. Vache. Betche les vache in French. I don't know what the Dutch call cows. Co. Okay. Cool. Look, a bunch of coos. See what's. Yep, cool. I do like Dutch for, and plural is koeien. Yin. Oh. Koeien. Okay. That's more like Chinese. Plural is yin. Bull. Steer. They use steer. Male cow is technically a steer. So what's a steer? Oh, okay. Oh, but that's steer as in steer, not horse. That's to steer a car. Okay. But steer, as in to steer a car, and steer is also the same word for male cow. Much, you have a word that separates them. We don't. Other than bull. Bull and cow. Moo cow. Bow. So a ko says bow. Buku. The cow says whoa. Hey, fuck that guy. What is he doing ripping everything I do off? Son of a bitch. Suck less, Matt Kohrs. I'm going to change the title. There we go. He popped you afterwards? I don't know what that is. commented on me, I guess. I know. Well, it's the lemon cult. We're infiltrating. It's good. Oh, yeah. So I'm a follow-up video? Oh, that's good. But is he actually using lemons? Like the icon? If there's a conscious effort to get my lemons? Son of a bitch, those are my lemons. For the squeeze. Exactly. And see, it all works, right? Cult, lemon, squeeze, lemon rockets. Yellow's my favorite color. Well, not all the time. Don't want to overuse them. Ah, I see. I see. Well, if you're out there, Matt Kohrs, stealing my shit, you're just lucky to have more people. You can get away with it. I'm going to draw you a phallic lemon. That's what I think of Matt Kohrs. That's a rocket ship. It's a lemon rocket. Oh. Imitation is the most sincerest form of flattery. I'm not giving him money. Man, that's waste of money that I could put into friggin' shares. Got better stuff to do's. Now, I don't have Super Chat because I'm under 1,000 people. But you can always donate if you feel trendy. I do have a coffee that I use for my side projects. There you go. If you're feeling crazy. And it'll make a thing come up on the side of the screen here. All right. Situation. That's all good. Oh, I need that error page. Yeah, stealing my lemons. All the things. Steals my end-of-day betting. Now steals my lemons. Next, he'll rename himself Justin Kohrs. Be like, Jesus, man, what else can you take? Yep, it's a rocket. Yeah. I would say the opening is probably definitely assisted, but the Grove Theater hasn't generated any money, right? So it's just open now. Stocks are priced 6 months to a year in advance. So they're pricing it in, but then the second they bought it, you could price it in, right? Because you know it's going to open sometime. Yeah, so. Yeah. Is it California or just LA? Because I think it's LA. He said second grossing theater in LA and the sixth are the two they just bought or rented because they're owned by some landlord. The Americana and the Grove, right? I believe are the two. either way, still a lot of money. Which is good, good, good. $37s? I don't know. There's a lot of pressure building here. Alright. Paste. Status change. Block content. Error. Block content. Fine. Alright, I'm just going to copy the whole damn thing until I figure it out. Alright, let's cheat. Cheating is good. Okay. Oh, that would cause a problem. I accidentally pasted the coffee link. Okay. Getting there. Keep consistent look and feel. Oh. Get rid of this. And tab, 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 tab. Okay. Better. Okay. Oh, that lemon rocket's not looking so good. Should go see a doctor. Okay. Perfect. Okay, now let's get rid of the buttons. Actually, let's leave the first button.
Yeah, I expect us to burn off a little bit from our highs, but I don't expect us to plummet. So we'll probably go a little bit sideways and then we'll get a last minute push. That being said, you got 6 minutes to get your bets in. If you want to bet on the end of day. Here. Where's end of day? Right here. Okay. There we go. 37.30. Done. Hey, G-Stonk, good to see ya. 37.42. I guess I'll have to erase this. It's going to get really distorted. But I think the point was made. All right. I love this guy. He looks so cute. For those I can't see, that's my when something goes wrong, my 500 error. Just this. Toss the table. Okay. I could condense this and just put it up on the top. Right. For those that are new, if you want to make your end of day bets, you got 3 minutes to give me your guess to where it's going to land on this white line here. Close, end of day. You stop betting at 3:30, and then we let the horses run. That's too big. Let's do. Oh, because I'm a friggin' idiot. That's why. Oh, there we go. There we go. Forgot to tab it in. Okay, looks good. Don't know why there's so much. Oh, what if I get rid of that? That's why. That's why. Let's try that. Yeah, I like that better. A little stark, but you know you got something wrong. Versus, don't know if I should deviate so much from the look and feel though. And the race is indeed off. You are correct. Oh, excuse me. No, it has to be white font. Quick look at Frankfurt, sure. It's A6. No. A5. A4. AH9. Okay, so let's switch it over to a line graph because we can't friggin' see it. Yeah, so they're surging as well. Are they still running? No, they're closed. No, it's, yeah, closed. Closed at a while ago. +2, -5, 8 hours. Yeah, it's closed ages ago. About, oh no, maybe I got the math wrong. It says it just closed at 13:50, so 1 p.m. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, the Germans are I'm -5 and they're +2, so it's a delta of 8 hours. So they would open 8 hours earlier and close and we would close 8 hours later, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe that's what I'm looking at. Oh yeah, see, extended markets aren't a thing. That's what I'm looking at. So I'm basically seeing the during as well. Ah, okay. I was wondering why that looked so weird. Yeah. Yeah, where we have the extended markets, they're clearly marked here. Yeah. Yeah, Amsterdam time would be 1 hour off. So you'd be 1 hour later, and I would be 6 hours later than that. So we open 6 hours afterwards. Yeah. All right. So got ourselves a race. So 9, 15, that's 3. 3. Yeah. So that's 3:30, which if you add 5 to 3 is 6, 7, 8, 8:30. Yeah. Plus 1 hour, 9. Yep, that's right. Yeah, because you're 6 hours from me. The UK is 5 hours from me. So the NASDAQ will open up 6 hours. You'd be 9 o'clock has been 6 hours ago by the time we open, which is 3:30. Yeah. Yeah, so it closes at 4 here, which is 1,600 hours here. So 1,600 hours plus 6 is 12, which brings you to 2,200 hours. Gasp. Yeah, you have a 6-hour delta. Yeah, and then Germany has a 7-hour delta. UK, 5-hour delta. I don't know what extra is.
You mean the extended hours? Which is 4 in the morning to 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock at night, I think. Either that or 6 o'clock at night, but I think it's 8. 4 a.m. to 8. Oh, damn. It's deviating from me and going up. Why you do this, bad man? I don't know what XET. I think you're trying to say extended markets. Well, AH9 is on the German market. I would have to trade on Frankfurt, which I don't have access to as a Canadian, as far as I know. It depends on your brokerage. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do what we must because we can. Oh, yeah, okay. That I don't know anything about. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Looks good.
this is the one that should look good. On window load, scroll is what I need next. Good. Yeah, so if you see what they call, I think it's called a contra position, you can basically, what old school hedging is all about, you can basically buy AMC here because you know it's going to try to match Frankfurt. And then when Frankfurt's overpriced, or when we become overpriced, you bail and go back to Frankfurt. Let's see the damage. Oh boy. Oh god, it's starting. At least he picked it near the end of the day, so I might still win this. Come on, lucky little Biden. One good sniff and we're down to here. Oh, did I miss your request there, Barry? All right, well, then yeah, he is you're at 3703, 3730 TP. Oh, and I forgot Trent. I didn't see him. $37.60. That was when I was learning about cows. Or coos. You were previously up in the clouds and you wanted to come back down. But anyways, where do you want to go, Barry? Since I missed it. You're a little late, but I'll put you in as a ghost. Dr. Overkill. 37.20. Yeah, I got you. 37.19. Doctor Ghost. Ghosts don't count, so whoop. Don't worry about that, Barry. Just for betting purposes. Yeah. No, it's fine. You're at 20, unless you want 30. Make up. The ghost doesn't count, so it's invisible. Yeah. Now we cut off the bets at 3:30, so we can't do last minute snipes. Although apparently it's not going to matter. Although I don't really think we're going to break new lows, which is why I bet where I did. It's all good. So this is going to bounce here, which it looks like it almost did.
go. Let's see. Probably bounced. Yeah, it did. See? I love support and resistance lines. It's one of the few things that are truths in stock trading. Every time. So now it hit it. Now it's sitting on it, right? So like I said earlier, when it sits on it, that's not good. It needs to retract because when it sits, so green's putting up a bit of a fight, but it's going. It's going to go. Well, at least we're finishing with 6. Is hood going too? Is it a race to the bottom? Oh, it is. They're not going as hard though. There you go. Green's holding the fort. The volume's good, but not great. That's probably a dead cat bounce. So instead of having a large dead cat, you just had a really tiny one all in the same minute. Yeah, look at that volume. It's all red too. Nah, she's going. She's sinking. Green's putting up a fight. Damn green. Can it hold it off? Well, that's a good push. Some low volume though, so red could snap. Gonna be a follow-up push. Got about like 2 more seconds. It's rocky. It's going back and forth now. It's about 50-50 if we're going up or down at this point. Trying for another push. Red hits them. Red hits them again. Okay, there's another push. Red hits them. So that's a new high. That's a huge red hit. There you go. There's the slap. That's huge. That was 70,000, and we were trading less than 10. That's 7 seconds worth of hit. Yeah, I knew that was coming. That's what I was trying to count, how many times we touched the top. But that last one was a new high, but it ran out of steam. So you had 1, 2, 3, and on the 4th it breaks through, and it failed hard on that. Green slowly bringing it back though. Really want this line. What the hell is it? 3666. All right. Mark of the beast. Let's do it. Mark of the stock beast. How much time do we got? 8 minutes. All right. So in 8 minutes, if we floor it, boom, 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 I'd say we can make it to here. Realistically. I mean, if we really floor it, we could probably go and yeah, we'd probably hit our head on this. So this, where Shane is actually. Most likely we're going to try and then burn. So the first is here. That's the first stick that makes a bit of a shelf. Everything else is a curve. Curve, curve, curve. Oh, this one and this one though, we know from watching it, there's actually a lot of fighting in these. So they're going to act as support resistances here, which is what we're trying to get through right now. But once we break through this, then it's here, here, and then this white line. See if we can pull that off. Yeah, right now we're just in the, what I like to call the weeds. When there's so much money, you're essentially snagged. Like if you're fishing, you're stuck in the weeds. It's not critical, but if you don't push real damn hard, you're likely going to get, sucked down or lose your lure, if you will, to keep with the analogy. Okay, there's check mark 1. So we touched it. You see the retraction. That's how you know there's something there. That retraction should be a little lower. Yeah, there we go. We went over this line pretty quick. I would have expected us to stop. Let's see. Should stop right where my little dashed line is, if you can see that. Okay, there. And it did. Look at that. Stopped right on it. Now, yeah, little red, turn green, then push. Now it has to get over this white line because it made a new high. So, but that shouldn't be too hard. Once it gets over this, it should get a boost and it'll be good to go. Then it will go boost, climb, and then this line actually, where I am. Hey, awesome. I might have a chance of winning this. If we run out of time, I'll win this. Oh, I'm actually the lowest bet. Oh, regardless, I win. Yay. Well, unless it goes past me, I guess. I didn't realize I was the lowest bet. Usually Freedom's lower than me. Canadian explanation. Well, I have a background in military, and getting stuck in the weeds is the same thing too. When your mobility gets stuck, so it's also called mired to get stuck in the mud. But saying stuck in the mud is not as good as in the weeds. It's not as nippy. So I use weeds. Because yeah, you become mobility challenged, you're effed. Modern combat's all about mobility. As soon as you stop moving, fuck, it's airstrike, it's mortars, it's rocket grenades, it's what are those? Shoulder launch grenades. Fuck. Everything comes down on you like a ton of bricks. Yeah. Don't get stuck in the weeds. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. When I describe don't get stuck in the weeds, first thing that comes to mind is being in the back of a BMP, having a track blowout, and everyone bailing out the back under heavy fire. It's like, well, you're in the shit now, and the weeds are stuck, and this vehicle ain't going nowhere. So you gotta fucking book it before you take a rocket. Every time I watch a movie and people are like hugging the vehicle for cover, it's like, fuck, man. No. Get the hell away from those things. They're fucking rocket magnets. Never, ever, ever, ever. I mean, it seems like a good idea because it's a big slab of metal, but it really isn't. It's a very bad idea. Yeah. Oh. Oh, Hood's gone past us. Hooray. Suck it, Hood. It's a race to the bottom. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Because that's exactly a great descriptor, you know? The more you move, the more you're entangled. Everything's coming down on you. So yeah, it's a good term. Sometimes yanking your lure is the right idea. Other times you're fucked regardless. But if you can get out of the weeds somehow, then all the problems go away. So, but getting from out of weeds is, easier said than done. Yeah. Yeah. Why is this all mangly now? Oh, it's just the zoom level. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh boy. That's just a lot of snow. And 2 minutes. Looks like it's gonna be me. Yay. Although we haven't had May in a while. We used to be able to say it's gonna be May.
Yay. Unless there's a sudden surge. Okay, this is the last minute. Starting now. 60 seconds on the clock. 50. 40. Can't bargain with the stock market. She's a mistress. She does what she wants. 30. Oh, damn. She gonna floor it? Looks like she's trying. It's building up the base. Got 10 seconds left to floor it if you're gonna do it, Green. 9. Yeah, I could see that. There it is. I'm like, it's building a base. It looks like it's gonna do it. Hey, you little fucker. I'm on to you. My years of stock trading pay off. Yeah. Oof. Oof. That was a good, solid on close. That was 160,000 on close. All the margin calls and all the administrative cleanup. Oh, yes. Yeah, I think I'm in the leadership position now. I've won a few times on these low volume days. Thank you and thank you. All right, well, I'm going to get back to web programming. I got lucky here. Yeah, I just guessed the bottom. I figured we'd go up, then down. We went down, then sort of up. Good. All right. Yeah, see you all tomorrow. We clocked another day. And we got 6.8%. And Hood went back from whence they came. Yeah, that's probably going to be Hood's tomorrow. They're going to probably burn 3% tomorrow. What about us? Yeah, so if we continue tomorrow, because tomorrow's not a Monday, we would burn off 2.4%. It's not too bad. We can't fall that far. All right, and the Dow, I'm just going to check. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow, actually, maybe tomorrow will be good. The burn off was actually a lot more severe than I thought it was. Yeah, look at that sudden. I mean, that wasn't huge, but it's still a large sell-off. This one's bigger. Yeah, this one just burned off the entire day. S&P. Yeah, what's the NASDAQ look like? NASDAQ not at all. Holy crap. Just ripping. So actually, we might even have a good day tomorrow because we're tied to the Dow. And if the Dow's pretty much erased its whole day, then that weighs on us considerably. CCL. CCL is neutral, trying to break their top. No, it's not a 52-week high. Let's take a look. So actually, that might not be too bad. We might even gap up tomorrow, and we'll start at 37.30 or 37. Yeah, 37.30 looks like where we might start. Bottom, top. Not bad. How many percents is that? That is, we'd gap up 2%. Okay, yeah. And then we start the push tomorrow from here to here, which is 4%. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we might actually have a good day tomorrow if the Dow doesn't keep routing. It looks like that burn off was actually more, because you can see what we're trying to do, right? Right. And we did hit the shoulder up here, and this is a bit of the burn on the V shape, but most of this is the Dow. So we should have recovered, but the Dow dragged us down and we were already in the curve. So it just made it harder versus being on the up and then it starts to curve us. But when you're already going, it just makes it worse, right? So, and that's really what's got us here, this part right here. Yeah, or we would have probably went wiggle wiggle and been okay. Yeah, all right. Well, see you all tomorrow. There's no point guessing. We'll know soon enough. Have a good one. And thanks for coming out.